Thanks, David. I appreciate it. I assume you have some Tetras of your own. Oh, what do you keep now? I guess that's like a common thing where people graduate to cichlids, but I kind of like Tetras. I'm getting ready to do a 40 breeder, and I've seen stuff about some smaller Mbuna, I think, but I think I'm going to do more Tetras. I don't know. I do like electric blues though. I have a cichlid in here, a very small one. Do you have a YouTube channel? I can maybe look it up, see if you have your tanks there. David's fish tanks. 9347. Ooh. Feeding time? Nice. Those clown loaches too? Nice. What size is that? What size is that? 40 or 55? I can't tell. I'm still kind of new. We're 75 maybe. $75. Clean tank. I like it. If you ever get a cam where you have a mic, I'll give you the link and you can hop in and we could talk fish if you'd like. Quake, 9-inch nails and fish. I have to try it. Let's see. I like it. It's really good. I like that. You've been doing this a long time. I'm more of a tool guy than a 9-inch nails guy. Hello, Chubby. Thanks, David. Appreciate stopping by. How are you doing this evening? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I like Tool. 9-inch nails is always hard for me. There's a couple songs. Thank you, Chubby. I'm afraid I don't have goldfish in though, so must apologize. Let me see. Do you have a YouTube channel? Let me check it out. You do. Oh, you got some big ones in a pond, huh? Some neons, and some shrimp. Nice. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Appreciate it. The fish on the far right is a Kribensis. The spelling, if you look in the details of the stream, it's spelled out. It's a type of cichlid. Yeah, she's supposed to be. It's supposed to be kind of like they call it a centerpiece fish. So it's meant to be kind of. It's meant to pop out. And she behaves a little different. She's a little more has a little more personality. There's current. Like if you look at the top of the tank, you could see the way the current flows. So there's some current. I wouldn't call it heavy, but there's flow for sure. And they do swim against the flow. And thank you. I appreciate your comments. Yeah, he's super white. That's why I named him Shadowfax after the horse in Lord of the Rings. He's quite the character. I guess it might. I guess you're right. I kind of just wanted structure for the fish to hold on to. Fish like structure, and I kind of just made it cave because the colorful fish, the Kribensis, they like caves. So I kind of did that for that fish, and then structure for the Tetras. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, Heath, and I have no idea what the flow rate is. It's you could look up the specs on the filter. It's a Tidal 35, and it's set to max. I could look it up for you, actually. Let me find out. See how much it's moving. $130 gallons per hour. So this is a 20-gallon tank. So it turns the whole tank over in what? 6 times an hour? 6.5 times an hour? Well, there you go. There's metric for you. 500 liters. What's up, Brandon? How you doing? Oh, you want to join the stream? Yeah, I could. Is that what you mean? All right, let me grab the link and I'll throw it in the chat. I assume you know how this works. It's been a minute for me. Videos. All right, there you go. All right, you're in.
I'm in. Thanks.
How you doing?
All right.
What's up, Chubby? Welcome back. So those you got platies? Is that what those are?
Yeah, and I got platies and I got ember tetras.
All right, nice. I showed my embers the other day. I got it from the store, you know, my embers, and I think they were quite grown out already because I think they're pretty well grown.
But what's funny about mine is I got 12 of them. 11 of them grouped together, and there's one that'll go by itself and bully one of the platies.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I got one that'll get after the guppies, but they're not platies. That's a very confident fish.
Yep. And then I bought 2 male platies, and of course they look alike, and so every day I look and they're sitting there bullying each other. Nice. They look alike.
I haven't noticed that I now like my diamonds. I have a civil war going on right now. I had a loss a few weeks ago, and I added a new one, and the new one decided it was going to try to take over the school. So I have a hierarchy battle going right now in my 20.
See that yellowish one? There's 2 of them, and they just every day the one just chases the other one just constantly every day.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Lazy Reviewer, you get 2 for the price of 1 right now, buddy. So I didn't think I'd like the smaller fish, but a lot of the times I've got my tanks stacked on each other, the 10 and the 20. My eye will go to the 10, and I'll watch the glow lights and the embers. So I'm glad I did it. Yeah, I see them there. 3. There's 3 in the 4. And then the 2 red platies.
Yeah, red wag. That's my favorite platy of all time.
See, we can blow you up there.
Actually, I could probably zoom out, but one of my mouses died, so I have to switch the mouse between my camera and my computer, and it makes it kind of a pain.
No, it's good. It's fine now. It's fine the way it is. I wouldn't change it. So tomorrow, I'm going to go to Lowe's and try to find and Walmart and the chain stores, the pet chain stores. I'm going to try to find a big Tupperware like container and a cooking rack. I'm going to try to grow out plants because I'm going to do a 40 breeder, but I want the plants to be bigger because it's still a couple months away, but I want to grow the plants out. So I've been watching YouTube videos on how to do it. So I need an LED light, a container, a clear container, like a cooking rack, and some plants. From what I understand by watching YouTube doesn't always lead me in the right direction. Sometimes it does.
No, there's a lot of fake information. You got it. If you see it from like a good someone that's good with plants, rather than you see some of these videos where it's the top 10. Oh, this plant's good. Top 10 plants and stuff like that. Then they're usually like AI generated, and it's usually fake information.
Oh, I already know what
the user is like. Not AI, then it's probably a little bit better.
I think I know what plants I'm going to get already. But I was just trying to find information on how to grow them out. I'll usually get like Anubias and Java Fern. Although I'm going to try Bucci-Philandra. I think that's the name of it. I'm going to see if I can find some.
I think it's called Buse.
I'm going to try to find some of that. Although, good luck, because I got to go to the chain stores. Our local fish shop doesn't sell a lot of plants, so I have to depend on the chains, which is not the greatest.
Yeah, and if the people don't know what they're doing, usually a lot of those big chain stores, they just hire them to take care of it, but they really don't know what they're doing. I mean,
no. But if the plants you get from there, they come in those small tissue containers. So that's kind of why I want to grow them out first. Dude, I had to work today. On my Saturday, had to go in. It kind of sucked. I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm tired too. I'm a caretaker for my mom, and there's certain days that you just get tired. It's just like, oh, I just can't do anything.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I went to work, and then I came home, and it was Saturday's water change day. And then I was like, do I even want to do a stream? I don't know. But I kind of like stick to it Saturdays. So I was like, I better. I'm tired though. My feet hurt.
When what I do is I got like bubbling in my water, and then once my water goes down, I just filled up with Pure Life water. I don't know if you just bottled water, basically. When my water gets down, I just add some water that way, and it seems to keep my water good.
Oh, I do a full like big boy water change once a week. It keeps my water clear. I like the fish to look like they're floating in air. That's how I like to do it. So I'm pretty. I always do it once a week, and I do like 40 to 50%. And I know some people say, "Oh, you shouldn't do that," but I think my fish look happy. I don't know.
I think it's personal preference. I mean, what your fish can handle.
So
And
they behave all right, so I don't think it's hurting them. I think on my beta tank, I don't think I've never seen like anything above trace nitrates in there. So I will have to do it at all, but I do it anyways for peace of mind, I guess. We have hard water where I live too. Pure Life would be an upgrade for them. I should try it.
no. My water, they put not chlorine, but chloride or whatever.
Chloramine, we have it.
I can't.
I just
It took me a while to figure it out because I would, about 10 years ago, I would put it in there and my fish tank would be great. And then all of a sudden they would change clean the water and I put it in there and all my fish would die. I was like, what is going on here?
Yeah, I just put Prime in there when I do water changes. Dose Prime and it's fine.
But I kind of just I got fed up with that. So then I was like, I'll just buy Pure Life. What I usually do when I set up a tank, I'll put the water in there from the tap. But then I'll let my tank run a month.
Oh yeah, it'll dissolve
out. And then when it gets low, then I put Pure Life in, and it seems to not have any problems after that.
Yeah, I find Prime just does just as well. Like I said, I have hard water. At this point, if in my 20, if I put anything but hard water in there, I think I'd probably have problems because they're used to it now. They're used to that hard water. So, but then I thought about doing a saltwater tank. Oof, that's a lot of work. I'm not about that life, I don't think.
I had one back in the day. I had a triggerfish. I didn't tell my dad because triggerfish has a beak like a bird.
Mm-hmm.
And if you stick your hand in there, they'll bite you. And I didn't tell him. And I don't know. He was messing with my tank one day, and that fish almost got him.
I have a buddy at work that did a mantis shrimp. He loved it. He's like, you should get a mantis shrimp. I'm like, man, I don't think so. You gotta feed those things get what are those long tweezers?
The red ones with a long roll.
Yeah, you gotta feed them. You gotta put food in front of them. They gotta attack it to get them to feed. But he seemed to really enjoy it, from what he says.
I really didn't. Back in the 80s, I really didn't know what I was doing. I had salt water, and I put I'm a triggerfish. And then I bought another fish, and triggerfish are, just keep it by yourself kind of deal. I spent about $80 for this thing, and it went in there, and he about died about 30 minutes. It's just oh no.
I learned on a beta, which is probably a lot easier, a lot cheaper.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about. The only good thing about saltwater is you never see them really get sick. It's either they live really good or they die. There's no middle. They don't get ick that much, and there's no middle to it. It's either you're gonna have fish or they're gonna die on you. There's no
right. Gotcha.
Middle way.
No, I haven't had a lot of disease. I haven't had any experience with sickness, but I do keep my tanks at 78, and I don't know if that has anything, but I heard the warmer you keep your tanks, the less disease, or at least ick, you have to deal with. So, knock on wood, my luck continues. Because I'm about, here in 2 months, I'm going to, the fish I have on, the tank I have on stream right now, I'm going to take these fish out and put them in a 40 I'm gonna add some rummy nose and the Bolivian ram, and I'm gonna take this tank and I'm gonna put a honey gourami, some Harlequin ransbora, and some coolie loaches. So
nice.
I hope I can get through all that with no disease. That would make me really happy. And that's why I'm growing plants out. It's for that. So I'll have like an Asian tank, because all those fish that are going to go into 20 are from Asia. So I want to have like an Asian tank kind of.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Did you hear about Live Aquaria? Did you ever buy from them?
No, all my fish are local, but I did heard they went out of business. I heard they had like a crap ton of fish they wanted to surrender. I didn't find out what happened though.
You know, back when I first started, you know, I was a fish keeper in the 80s. I took the 90s off like midway, but around 2001 or 2, I bought from Live Aquaria, and back then they had good people and the fish were great. But about 10 years ago, it's like they outsourced all the people that did the phones, and the people that were running it quit, and it just went downhill. I mean,
they were bought out by Petco is what happened.
I know, it just went downhill. And
yeah.
Ever since that happened, it was just like, no. I'd buy fish and they'd die, and it was just horrible. But.
Yeah. So I might, because I don't have Bolivian rams around here, and I'm thinking about Dan's Fish, buying from Dan's Fish.
That's where I bought my fish from.
Is that it?
It's a little more expensive, but for me, man, it was worth the money, because each fish comes in its own bag, and they package it really good, and to me it was just awesome. I was just like blown away by how healthy these fish were.
Yeah, I heard they quarantine them for 2 weeks too, I hear, so that's another.
Yeah, I would, if you're gonna do that, I would get them from them.
Yeah,
and that's where I got mine, and I don't think I'm gonna go anywhere else.
I was thinking like for the rummy nose and the ram, to get that from Dan's Fish, because I'm going to add these fish here, and I don't want disease. And then I thought for the 20s, since I'm all getting them at the same time, just go to the local fish shop. So, because I don't want to take any chances from the local fish shop killing these fish. I've had them now. I mean, I'm invested in these fish now. I've raised them since they were. I mean, they looked nothing like this when I bought them. They were tiny. They were the size of embers when I bought them.
Wow.
So if something happened to these fish, I'd be devastated.
Well, my suggestion is I wouldn't change like the tank or anything. If they're used to what they've got right now, I would just leave it there.
I'm going to take the rocks and the plants and put them in the 40s. So all this stuff is going to go in the 40.
Okay.
Then I'll put some of this water, like when I do a water change, I'll fill half the 40 up with water from here to acclimate it. So nothing's really going to change. I'm just worried about putting fish in there and them spreading disease.
I usually if I buy fish, I buy it from one tank, and then the other I keep the fish separate. If I have fish that I've had a long time, I keep them in that tank, and then if I'm going to buy new fish, I buy it for a different tank and just do it that way.
I just feel like these guys' behavior would be so much, because when they go to shoal, like the diamonds, it's a sight, but I feel like if they just had a little more room, like they would really put on a show. And then if I had rummy nose, pacing the glass back and forth, like it would look sick. So hopefully it turns out. Like I said, my biggest concern is disease. That's why I'm going to get the additions to these guys from Dan's Fish, is like quarantine them somewhat for a couple weeks. And like you said, like your experience, that's what I've heard. So
I think they really care about care about their fish. I mean, it just shows they care about the customers and they care about their fish. And I wrote a review to them and said, "Yeah, you guys are just like the top." I mean, you're gonna pay some money, but you know what? I had planted plant tank ever since I've had live plants. Never fails. Every day I have a piece of plant floating around my tank.
I don't ever, but I only do Anubias. Like I think in my beta tank, I've taken out like 3 Anubias leaves in a year. So I think it depends on what species of plant you use. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, I got wisteria and I got repens. I think that's a repens leaf that's floating around there. It never fails though. Every day I go up to my tank and I have to take a piece of plant out.
Yeah, that's what, like, I watch all these videos of like low maintenance. You don't ever have to do anything if you put in a lot of plants in there. It's like, well, you're either going to take care of the fish or you're going to take care of the plants, and I'd rather just take care of the fish. I keep the plants in there for the fish, not the other way around. Because a lot of people are they're plant first people, and that's cool. I mean, I love looking at those tanks, like Charles from the Fish Loft. Like, his tanks are immaculate. I love watching them, but I can't imagine having my hand in the tank that much.
Yeah, that I think I'm more of a planty too. If you go to my shorts, you'll see a tank I had about 2 or 3 years ago. They had these 3, I call them Trump heads, but I got 3 of them. And then you look in the back, and I got just plants everywhere. And it's just like a planted, pretty awesome. But I also had a foam background, so it looked like there was real rock in the background.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it was like $600 on that tank. But after a while, that foam background gets like junk on it, and it changes color. I don't know what was on it, but
I take mine out in the garage and spray paint them with black. I tape them off and spray paint them.
But it just like changed color, and I was just like, I don't know if I want to put this back in. It's kind of ugly looking now. But
what I've noticed about the dark is, like, it's good for these fish, right? The diamonds, because you see them and they get purple and they flush purple, and it's awesome. Same thing with the crib. But what I've noticed with the glow lights, they get lost in a dark tank. They would look much better in like a light colored substrate and a light background, because they get lost in the black. All you see is their little orange stripe, and everything else turns dark gray. I thought that was interesting.
Well, I had when I first did this a few years ago, I had white substrate, but boy, anything that got in there it was really hard to keep clean. That was a lot of work having a lighter substrate for me.
I can imagine. When I first got into the hobby a year or so ago, I thought it was cool because I'm originally from West Virginia, and I did not know about black diamond substrate. And I found out about it. I'm like, Cole, being from West Virginia, that's what I got. I have to do it. Like, it makes sense.
If you go over to Australia, they have the beach sand is black on one side of the, or maybe I'm thinking New Zealand. New Zealand on one side is pure black sand. Like, you go to Florida and it's like white sand, but you go to New Zealand and it's just pure black sand. Pretty sure that's where they get a lot of the stuff from, because you look at their beaches and you'll see one's white sand, but you go to the other side of the island and it's black sand.
Well, this stuff I got is just from Tractor Supply Company. It's crushed up coal. That's all it is.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the sand they get sand from New Zealand, and that's a black color. It's kind of deal.
Oh, he was pecking on plants there. One of your platies. Did they eat algae, or I'd not looked into platies, or did they just?
Yeah, they'll clean the algae off and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Yep, they'll clean they're a tank cleaner.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that. I went and bought an assassin snail a couple weeks ago because I got somebody called it scuds in the. So the assassin snail, like I think it lives in the substrate. So he popped up.
They come out at night, I think.
Yeah, I thought he was dead. He was there for an entire day. I was like, all right, well, when I get home from work, I'll take him out and smell him. But I came home from work and he was gone again. So I was like, well, that must be normal. They just appear, lay there, and then disappear.
Yep, he'll be back. When you turn the lights off, look at about 2, 3 in the morning, you'll see him out looking for food.
Yeah, hopefully he's eating all these little scuds I have all over the place. That'd be great. Hopefully he's doing his job.
Yeah, I have bad luck with snails. I don't know why, but I put them in, and about a week later they die. I don't know what the deal is, but
it's your water.
Giving up on my.
It's your water, bro.
Yeah, it's just not working for me. I just can't.
Yeah, that pure life is so soft. Like they need calcium, and I don't know. I don't think the bottled water is like it's opposite of me. I got super hard water, and you have super soft water.
Yeah, I just for me it's not. And see how my wood is there. I got fed up. I was trying to get it to stay in the substrate. I got fed up with it, so I just threw it on top, and for about 2 weeks it was just floating on top. And now it's gotten to where it's come down. It wasn't like that when I first put it in there. I was floating on the top, but it kind of like got buoyancy or whatever. And I think it's just cool. It looks kind of natural. Like you go to a river, you see wood floating down from the top.
Right.
Like, you know?
Yep. I'm trying to see if your embers, they have a zone. They don't. They're kind of clumped up in the top right.
Yeah, they don't. Well, they stay in that group,
which is odd because I watched these videos before. Like I'll go down rabbit holes before I buy a fish, and everybody was saying, "Oh, they'll split off to 1 and 2." But my experience is like yours. Mine stick together. They don't split off. They stay together. So half the YouTube videos I watched, they weren't right.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You'll see a lot of these videos like this famous person has died and they have died. Stuff like that. I don't know. And then you watch news. I'm trying not to watch news anymore because it's just like, I hate you and I hate you. I'm just tired of it.
I don't pay attention.
Yeah, I don't. I've been ignoring it nowadays.
But these people, they keep these fish. I could see because like I don't watch the AI stuff, right? So I know they keep the fish because I could see their tanks. So I think that maybe whatever species you keep, the community it's in will dictate like the behavior of the species. So like you have platies, right? They're bigger fish than the embers, so they want to stay grouped up, kind of thing. So if you don't have those big fish in there, maybe they will spread out and they'll break off to 1s and 2s.
Kind of like a protection mechanism.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I like that. I want them to be in a group. I like the group.
Yeah, mine do the same thing because they have the glow lights underneath of them, I think. But that's just my theory. I fished my whole life, like fish, and I always like try to correlate the behavior I see into my tanks to like what I know from fishing crappie and white bass and striper and walleye and all that. So, and that's kind of how they would be, like a small school of, let's say, bluegill would behave if they had bass around. They would group up tighter.
Yeah, I grew up on a lake. my first 20 years, I lived at a cottage, and I was able to go fishing during the summer all the time. That was really cool. But my dad really liked fish tanks, and that was just something we did together.
Oh, for me, it was last year, and I was like, well, I've killed enough fish in my life. Let me try to keep them alive this time. So that's how I got into it. Of course, you can't.
Do you know who Peck Tech is? Sean Peck?
No.
Okay, well, he's got about 50,000 subscribers, but he's really one of the ones that I just started watching and listening to. He's a goof, but he knows what he's doing, but he's the reason why I got back into it. I started listening to him and a few others, and I want to keep some fish again. I mean, just
right.
And then one of my friends, his name is Robbie Strike, and he's into satellite stuff. So I just listened to him, then I started putting my free satellite stuff up and getting TV channels.
Nice.
So just listening to some of my friends. But
I got a few fish channels I watch. Like I said, Charles from the Fish Loft. I watch Co-op. I think everybody probably watches Co-op.
Yeah, Corey.
Yeah, but mostly like when I do this, I listen to an audiobook while I'm streaming, and I just listen to books, or I'll watch a hockey game, depending. But I don't really. I know I'm not all into the fish tube thing. When I started watching KG Tropicals and Primetime Aquatics, and I found them off-putting. I had to get away from it. Like I can't do it with those guys. Because they're saying like, oh, you need a 20-gallon for Ember Tetras. And I'm like, what? Okay. I need to go somewhere else. Like,
I knew them when they weren't so big. Let's just say that.
Well, I'm sure they probably got safer. Maybe they didn't start out saying you needed the 20 long for Ember Tetras, but
no, I'm just saying that they got kind of like commercialized. You know, they got monetization and stuff, and they're in it to make money. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I'm not saying anything bad about it. I'm just saying when I knew them, they weren't monetized.
Oh,
and so
yeah, I'm not going to monetize my hobby. That's not worth it.
So. No, it can cause a lot. People get jealous, and
that defeats the purpose. Like, this is what I want to do. What we're doing right now, like
you're doing it to be happy and stuff, and then stuff like that. It gets.
I want people to come here and show me their tanks and talk fish. That's it. You know, like this is the dream right here. So I don't want to tell.
No, I'm in the same boat. I'm a Christian comedian, so I like to make people laugh. I don't know if you've seen some of my content, but I do some pretty funny stuff.
Yeah, well, my humor is different. I'm pretty dry, like Monty Python dry. Like,
oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that would be my mom. I mean, my mom would be that way. She can't stand my dark humor. She just can't stand it. She drives her nuts. But I mean,
you could put me in front of a comedy, like an American comedy, and I'll just sit there stone faced. You put me in front of like the Holy Grail, and I'll laugh my ass off. So,
yeah, I do. I don't know. You just have to go look and see. Some of it you might like. Some of them are like, oh, whatever. I'm really big into the Filipino. My wife's Filipino, and they love my puppet. I'm in the puppetry. I got Curly. He's got attitude. I've gone up on lives with my puppet and had him give attitude to some of the people, but I try to like teach life lessons about loss and stuff because I've had it. So I try to help people that have had loss.
Nice.
And I'm an encourager, but I was on a few panels, and at first I started off as just joking and stuff. But then it got to where it was insulting, and I just had to say, "Oh, you guys, I'm walking away because I can't watch people be bullied and stuff like that." Just like joking is one thing, but insulting or bullying. I'm anti-bully, so I kind of say, okay, goodbye to you.
Right. I see it. You got a piece of plant floating. I see it now.
It happens every day. I'll take that out, and then
3 more
might
come
be the
up.
platies. The platies might be doing it. So
Talked to somebody yesterday, and they said that I'm still learning, so I'm pretty ignorant on a lot of this. But she said she thought she bought a nerite, ended up being an apple snail, and it like destroyed her plants overnight. I would have been so mad. Wow. So mad.
No, not good.
Because the plants I have in this tank right here, they take forever to grow out. I would have been so mad.
That's what I was asking is, are those plants real slow growing plants? Or?
Oh, yeah. These are Anubias barteri, I think. And it takes forever to grow them out. Forever. Like the plants in here probably, I know they're worth more than the fish. I know they are because the fish, like the diamonds, are $2.99 a piece. The plants, I could probably sell these plants for like $50 each. The 2 big ones on the ends.
I was thinking about getting like a 33 lawn and just like selling plants out of it, like put plants in there, let it grow, and selling them out.
You could probably do that. Like what's that? Shopify, I think, is this, or Etsy? One of the two. They have some people that just all they do is sell plants.
I got to find something to do to make a little bit of money so I can support my hobby without having my mom say,
I fix airplanes to support mine. So
RC planes or regular planes?
No, real planes.
Real planes. Wow. I had an RC plane back in the day.
Nice.
That's another thing me and my dad did, RC. But one day I was out there and all the guys really got on me. Get out of here, blah, blah, blah. Because my dad flew the plane and it was coming right at us. I don't know how he did it, but it was like he was aiming for us. And the guy got real nervous, the older guy got real nervous about it. I was just a little kid. I was out there. And get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need some interesting people in the RC club.
Yeah, never tried. Never. I see it a little bit on YouTube. I'll see these big ass planes like 747. They're massive, but I've never even seen one fly like a RC plane.
Some of them can build within like 2 weeks, but some of those big monsters, man, it takes a year to build these things. And then if you don't build it right, they'll crash, and that whole year of building it goes down to nothing. But
that's what I feel these tanks, like you were talking about disease earlier, that's what I would feel like. You lose fish, it's like all that time gone. Who's that Australian
kid? Get it just the way you want, and you just have to have that extra fish. You have it just perfect, and you just have to have one more fish, and then it just destroys the whole thing.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
Yeah.
Who's that? The Australian kid? I watch him too. Keep fish simple or something. I don't know. He's in Australia, and he had plecos, and what did he say? He did a water change, but didn't add like prime or dechlorinator, and it killed his high-end plecos, designer plecos. Oh, I felt for him. That's the kind of stuff I worry about. I felt for him. He was devastated, like I was watching them talk about it, and I'm like, yeah, I probably feel the same way. Although I've never been into plecos, but I get it.
And that's another thing I think my water. Well, I did buy them from Live Aquaria, so maybe they weren't taking care of them or something. Oh, there goes my piece of plant.
I see it.
It's hilarious. I'll take that out, and tomorrow, next day, there'll another one. But I got a bird cam. I do that daily. And I do weather. And then I know the weather guy that lives in Knoxville, Tennessee. And I go on there and talk to him, rib him, because he likes being ribbed.
Nice. You ready for Christmas?
It's coming quick, too quick.
It is.
It's going by too quick. But that was part of my Christmas present was my fish and stuff.
Oh, nice. Now that my... Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy. I will talk.
My family member that lives down the road is going to buy me more aquarium rock so that I can have my second fish tank going.
Oh, nice. I find now that my kids are like raised, like Christmas isn't like so. I used to love when they used to wake me up at like 5 a.m. and look excited, like, oh, Santa Claus came, let's open presents. And now they're like in their 20s. It's not as fun as it used to be.
I don't know. For me, back in the 80s, Christmas was awesome in the 80s for me.
I hope it was for my kids too. But as a parent, you know, you don't see the excitement is when they were little. So
yeah.
Guess I gotta wait for grandkids for that.
The only thing I say is back in the 80s, I think people had less, but we had like less to worry about. I mean, we didn't really. We were more worried about eating pizza and roller skating, and
I was in the 90s, and I think it was just they were bigger because it was always if you wanted something, it was like, okay, wait till Christmas, and then Christmas we woke up and it was like that was a payoff for being like waiting all year. Like, hey, I want a Sega Genesis or whatever, and it's like, okay, wait till Christmas. And I don't know if it's that way anymore, but I'm not sure. It was that way for my kids.
Well, I'm a Toys R Us kid, and back in the 80s, Toys R Us was huge. And you go in and you see these toys from being a little kid, you see these toys from up till about 20 feet in the air. You go into this place and the smell, and
they just
back when Nintendo came out, and
they just reopened a Toys R Us in my town, not like 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, in the mall.
Oh, yeah, I miss the malls too, but back then it was good too because the mall I had waterfalls, and you could go and sit by the waterfall, and they have the food courts, and I wouldn't go in the mall nowadays, but I went back then. The security in a mall nowadays probably be pretty bad.
I haven't been to a mall. Well, I'll go into the store I need to go in, but I don't walk the mall very much. When's the last time? Oh, it's been a minute. Oh, it's been a while. I can't even remember. It's just easier to go on Amazon.
Yeah, that kind of ruined it for me. But I mean, back then you would have all these KB toys and Radio Shack, and then you had like Wards on the one side, and I don't know, it just was different.
But it does help Amazon in some ways because I go to the chain stores and I look for an aquarium light and they're like $80. And I go into Amazon and I could find the same one with a different name on it because they're made by the same people in China and pay $30. And so that helps. So it's good and bad.
Yeah, I bought a light for my second fish tank, and guess what? The remote didn't come with a battery. So I had to order the battery for the remote for the light.
Oh, no.
One of those round
Yeah, watch batteries.
Yeah, round watch battery. It didn't even come with it. I was like, what is going on here? I could turn it on, but I couldn't change the color or anything on it. It didn't come with I couldn't believe it didn't come with a battery.
Yeah, mine don't. Mine aren't remote operated. As a matter of fact, here, like I could hit the buttons right here. Let me see. I think this is it. Oh shoot! I forgot how to change colors and all that. Oh well, I don't want to mess with it. But yeah, it comes with a little.
Now, how does what do you think about when you change it to like a blue color or?
Yeah, I can do that, but I prefer just white, like how I have it now.
Yeah, me too. But I'm just saying, how does it affect the fish? Do you think it affects the fish at all?
I've never tested that. I guess I could, but maybe one day I will, because I never had it on another color long enough to observe them. I'm sure it would affect how much whatever the chemical they use to darken or lighten their tones. But as far
I'm just wondered because I got it where it's like here's the color you do for plants, and then it's got like semi-blue, which would look a little bit bluer than what I got, and then I got total blue. It's like when you have those glowfish, it's like a black light color. That would look really awesome, but I didn't know how those other two colors would affect the fish. I didn't think they would like it, but
I know the diamonds I have, they are sensitive to like brightness, so maybe a lighter tone they'd be more comfortable. I don't, but I'm not tested enough to know.
I just don't like looking at a blue light. It's bad for your eyes. We're not normally supposed to look at blue light, I guess, but
I don't know why I would do a blue light. Like salt water, I get it when you have corals and all that, but just for like a normal freshwater, I don't know why I would do it. I get the lights that I get now because they're convenient, not because of all the colors they have. I could control the brightness pretty well, like watch. You see it brighten up. And they don't like it. They do not like it one bit. But that helps with the streaming. Like I could brighten it up or I could take it back down. But they don't like bright light. See, they're freaking out now.
Yep, I got mine on the highest brightness it'll go.
I got mine on third to lowest.
Huh.
Because the plants I have,
my fish don't really care. I don't think they really care if it's.
Yeah,
not all. Fish look good though, but
yeah, like the Corydoras, they don't care. My Kribensis doesn't care. But my plants, the plants I use, they don't need a lot of light. So I don't need it. The plants you have, they probably do need highlight. So you probably do need it. But my embers and my glow lights, they don't care. They don't care about, but the diamonds, they really care. They will go low on the substrate like they are now, and they will not come up.
I'm going to go change the color just to see what it looks like when I change the color on it on your thing. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Sure.
See, that's like got a lot bluer in it. Bluer color.
Yeah, it is. The fish don't seem to.
See, the fish don't really care, do they?
No.
It's all preference, I think.
Well, let's see. How do I do it? See that?
Hold on. You got a little like knob thing where you turn it on?
No, they're buttons. There's red. There's blue. I can't see the fish in there to judge. There's green.
Yeah, I went pretty dark there.
Yeah, that's green. I could.
Oh, it's because you got it low.
I have it low.
That's why you can't see it.
We'll know when we go back white if they're going to like it or not. Blue again. I don't know what that is. Red. Oh, they like the softer tones better. And that's going to take them a while to come out. They're all freaked out. Look at them.
Mine are going Spazzola with that different color. Look at them. Oh, here they come. Here come the embers.
Yep. They're lower now. You know, mine
are they freaking out or are they liking that light better? I can't tell.
You gotta give it a good day before you can judge, I think. Because they're going to react to change immediately, like they are now. But if they go back to the same behavior,
might make them a little more aggressive there. I see that one. I think I'll leave it normal on the other light. Although they seem like they're moving around more.
Mine are totally freaked out right now. That's funny.
Oh, look at them, man. They're really moving around now. Maybe they like that light better.
It might. You have to give it a day and keep watching them. I find the diamonds to be skidded. I mean, I love the fish. I'll always keep diamonds, I think, but they're very sensitive to light.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on total blue, see what it looks like. I'm very curious. So that's kind of freaky, and it's like Halloween.
It's almost like salt water, just a little.
Yeah, bit. Yeah. I don't know if I like that. I mean, if I had neon lights or glowfish, that probably would look really cool. But I think I will leave it on that blue light though and see if they like that. It doesn't seem to really bother them, I don't think. All right, I'm gonna go switch it back. But do you want me to share your video out? Do you want me to?
No, I'm good. I want to grow. I'm not. If I wanted to grow, I would just make a top 10 video or something. I'm not.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's why I asked you, because some of my friends don't like me sharing them.
Oh,
and it's okay. But then I got other friends that share me all the time.
I try to like grow like how I talk with you,
like a natural kind of like going.
right, yeah, like form relationships. Like I'm not trying to be primetime aquatics.
Okay, well,
I mean, I'm trying to get people, but the right people. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So,
well, I knew them before they became popular. So back then they were nice to me, but now I go in there and they're like, "Oh, he's here."
Well,
I don't have anything against them. They just
I think they give some bad advice. They're overly, I wouldn't say bad, I would say overly cautious. And when you're learning like I was, and you're taking, because he's a biology professor or whatever, and you're taking them at their word, and then somebody disagrees with them and you think they're the authority, then you start getting confused. Like, well, who the hell's right? And that's my problem. It's not that big of a problem. It is better to be overly cautious than to say, hey, go ahead and cram 20 barb or tiger barbs in a 10-gallon. You don't want to do that either. But
yeah, my problem is I'm a comedian and I'm a Christian, and he's not much of a comedian, and so I kind of irked him with some of my jokes. But I would say he's probably more on the left side, more liberal, and I'm probably more moderate right, and so it kind of. And some of the people that go in there, I remember I told you about their druggies and stuff like that, and I'm not really into that culture, so it's just like, okay.
I don't judge. I've got friends on the left and the right. I don't really look at it like that.
Well, I'm just saying they don't tend to like my content very much, and or whatever floats your boat. I mean,
yeah, like that's the same way with fish. Like some people like planted tanks. I guess everybody but me now, but some people don't. Like it's life for you. I like planted tanks. Like I said, I just don't want to take care of them.
Well, I have lots of time, so it gives me something to do. And last year I had indoor growing tomatoes, which I'm doing again this year.
Oh, nice.
I had January, February, it was snowing out, and I had tomatoes to eat. So
nice.
I had this whole setup. I had a grow light setting up high towards the top of the ceiling, and I had about 30 plants on this table. I guarantee you that's probably the only one to have ripe tomatoes in Tennessee.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm from West Virginia. There's a lot of hillbillies there that do that. Like you could get in some deep woods in Tennessee too. You might not be the only one. Because my grandma used to grow them year round too. Because you need tomatoes for sauce. Gotta have it.
And my mom likes the Roma style,
right?
Because they're it's easier for her to eat them. The juicy ones, it's harder for her to eat them, but it's just like
she eats them with just a little salt, or cooks with them.
She just eats them normally, like a normal tomato. She'll cut it up and eat it that way. But
nice.
They're supposed to be more for salsa and stuff, but she'll eat it like a normal tomato.
Nice.
And I was just asking because I got my websites and I got my friends that promote and stuff. But if you just want to chill and be cool, that's all right too. I can come up once in a while and help you this way, I guess.
yeah. This Saturday night stream is like what it's all about. I hope to get more people in here that want to talk fish and plants and all that kind of stuff. like and just hang out. So this is why I'm doing it right here.
Is that normally when you're going to be doing it, Saturday nights?
Well, I mean, here's what I've noticed. I like to stream all my tanks, but this is the only one that will draw people in. So I'll try to save this one for Saturday, and then I work second shift, so I get off at 11 p.m. my time, and I'll come home and I'll throw on my 10 or my 6. But yeah, Saturday night will be the night, and then when I get to 40, I might put that Saturday night. I don't know how many weeks in a row I've done it. I have to go count, but I think it's like the 5th or 6th week in a row I've done a Saturday night stream. It's one of the few nights a week that I'm home.
Yeah, you get addicted to it, and then you'll start doing it all the time.
Well, like I could be here and not you here. I'd just be listening to an audio book. So, matter of fact, here. Let me see if I can do it. Yeah. If I can. It's been a while. I'm out of practice. Oh, no. So on one of my monitors, there's the audiobook I'm listening to. I just sit here and listen until sometimes I even miss somebody that comes in here and chats. But
well, I'll mark you down for Saturday night. You'll be my Saturday night panel.
Well, maybe. I'll try. I'll try to.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll just look for you.
No pressure to come on every, but I've
been I know. I'm just saying I'll look for you then. No, I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying I'll. Hey, I got. You know what's funny is I have so many friends that I got 4 different choices I can choose.
Oh, nice. Nice. I try to find. I'll go to YouTube and I'll do a search on like freshwater aquariums, and I find very few like real aquarium streams. Like it's shocking.
What I find is that the ones that do lives, you'll go in there and say hi and stuff, but they don't respond to you. It's just like automatic.
Yeah, some do it for the like right now. I'm sure there's people popping in and just want to watch a fish tank. Like I get it. And I'm guessing that's what the people you're talking about, that's what they're doing. But you don't, like, you have a lot of AI generated fish tanks. A lot. Like, holy crap. How many people are tuning in? Whoa, they just zoomed by your platies.
Yeah, they seem to be a little more aggressive. I think I'll turn it back to the other light. I think they're getting kind of
aggressive towards each other?
Yeah, I think they're getting a little bit too stressed there.
A little rowdy?
Yeah. See, they're getting a little bit rowdy, I think. They were chill earlier, so I think I'm going to turn it back. I don't need them eating each other.
You want dead fish.
Yeah, that would be good. But, all right, man. I'm going to head out.
All right.
I'll be back. I'll be back. The comedian will be back.
All right. We'll take it easy. I'm going to go get a Coke, and I'll be here and listen to my book.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right. See you.
Yeah.
Hello, poppin' seeds. I hope you're having a good evening. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Do you have any fish tanks? Oh, that's too bad. You thinking about getting into it again, or did my did my stream come up randomly on your YouTube feed? Damn, that's a big tank. Huge. Too much work? Yeah, it is. It is. I think it is, at least. Hello. Chris was Savage Cichlids? We'll go with that. I'll have to check out your YouTube now because I'd like to see some Savage Cichlids. My cichlid is not savage most of the time. Ooh, that's a good looking tank, man. Really nice. How big? How big is your tank? Oh, it's tall. Nice. It's good footage. I like it. I like your rock work. Nice. Oh, I appreciate it. It's not. When I see a cichlid tank, I never think mine are as impressive as they normally are. I'm like, oh. Do your cichlids, do they use the whole column or did they stay kind of just on the bottom half? Is that normal of all cichlids? Do they generally? Because I've not looked into cichlids a whole lot, and I know my little Kribensis, of course, uses the bottom, so I'm not sure if that's normal or not. Oh, thanks. Yeah, both of the tanks I have, I just tape them off and spray paint the back. How do you end up with a tank with odd dimensions like that? Did you get it custom or did you find it at a shop? Nice. So that wasn't your first tank, I would take it. You didn't just jump right into cichlids, did you? Or maybe you did. I like the purple one you have on your profile picture. It's a good looking fish. You know, I hear a lot of people start with like guppies. Right now, I'm going through a bit of a hierarchy battle. Like they're battling for dominance. So I lost a diamond tetra. I lost a diamond tetra about a month ago, and the way the school was behaving was different. So I decided to replace it. So the one on the left right now, well, it's just a delay. The one you'll see when he flares, he has a split fin. He's kind of trying to show his muscle right now, trying to be the alpha. So they haven't been sticking together. Tonight's like the first night in a while they kind of have, but even then he's the one. You see him moving to the right now. He'll push that guy out of the corner like he just did. But yeah, once everything settles down, they'll stay together. Well, he thinks he's the tank boss, but the Kribensis is really the tank boss. Because once he comes up, he'll get after the dominant Tetra. Yeah, those are peppered Corydoras. I have 6 of them in there. 8 diamond Tetras and the Kribensis. Actually, I was just getting ready to feed them. So if you give me a second, I'm going to go throw some food in there. They're going to go ape shit. So The Kribensis doesn't enjoy the Corydoras being around at feeding time, but they don't care. Yeah, in the same way. Actually, I'm ashamed to say, but it came in a bag from PetSmart. So I could not tell, like, I think they called it mountain rock or mountain stone, something. I liked it, so I bought it. But I'm ashamed to say I bought it from Petco. Or PetSmart, I'm sorry, PetSmart. I kind of like the rock in my 10-gallon a little bit better, and I got that from the local fish store. It's kind of marbled. This a little more marbled. Aqua blue boulders. Let me look that up. Yeah, I think for my next, I got a project coming, and I'm going to get some river stone, but I'm very particular about what I want. I'm going to go to the landscaping store as well for that. So I think you're right on point. What I envision is very particular. It's not really stone, it's rock, but I want to glue like petite on a bunch of river rock at the front, bigger pieces, not little tiny rocks, but good sized rocks, kind of flat, and then in the back like nana, like so you're layered. Then in the middle some bucci. Then I want to put Harlequin rasboras, a gourami, and Corydoras, and have like an Asian, because this is South American tank other than the cichlid, but I want to have an Asian tank. And I think Corydoras are Thailand and Burma, and Harlequin rasboras are Thailand and Burma, and Honeygramma is like Bangladesh, I think. So that would be a cool tank, I think. Yeah, I think I said stone. I said stone, I'm pretty sure. My other two tanks are South American dominated. I do have a beta tank, and that's Asian, but I want an Asian community tank. I love Geophagus. Love them. I bet that would be awesome. I like to do that. That's how, like, I've heard people say that. I've had a couple people say that I should put more plants in or whatever, but I kind of do that. I research like you do, and I saw some of these diamond tetras in the wild, and they were in wide open water. So, yeah, I think that's how I do it too. It's also why I made the caves for the. Well, they're not really caves, but I did the structure like that for the Kribensis. I really need to seal something so she has a real cave, and I'll do that eventually. I wonder if there's any videos on the Geophagus bolzani. Let's look. In the wild. Oh. These aren't in the wild, but these are wild fish. Look how pretty. Blue and yellow. Good looking fish. I think you're right. I like them. Man, I hate how feeding time always mucks up my water. Hurry up, filter, get it clean. It's a Tidal 35. I liked it so much that I bought a second one for the 10. And I think on my next one, I'm going to 55. I'm a newer fish keeper, but I mean, I got the filters and they work perfectly, so I don't feel a reason to change it up. Absolutely. They're very hard. I can't tell. They're supposed to be, as far as I can tell, there's like one female, but I'm not 100% sure. It'd be the one with the shorter fin in the back there, the shorter dorsal fin, because that's supposed to be the way to tell them apart. So they all have long fins except for the one. Like, you could barely see her. I've raised the school together, so I think that's why they're not overly aggressive, but I couldn't tell you for sure. But the one right there on the left, she's in the back. I think that's a female. And I think all the rest are males. But that's a guess. I'm not sure I have the. I feed them only once a day. They're not overfed, and I don't know if my water is kind of hard, so I don't know if the conditions in my water, like or the tank, allow for breeding. I'm not seeing any sign of eggs, so. I think he's new. He's only been in the tank for 3 weeks, and he was getting chased around for the first week. I think he's not very confident, and I think he's learning how to be part of the school, if that makes sense. But if you see they're kind of schooling now, they weren't doing that a week ago. So it's getting better than it was. But I'm no expert. I'm still learning. That's just me theorizing. This behavior that they're doing now, like this is what makes it worth it. I love watching them just swim together back and forth. Yeah, no worries, man. I'll be here. You don't need to feel obligated. I appreciate you being here, though. I am going to wrap up the stream. I appreciate you guys sticking around and visiting. And I'll try to do it again next weekend. Thank you.